Hi guys, welcome in. Hope you guys are doing good today. Happy Friday. Hope your Friday is going good. Sorry for the little late start. I got distracted by Silas's biceps. I was looking at his grassland. They were doing a comparison to one of his skins. I was like, oh yeah, I noticed that. Okay. But hi, hope you guys are doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm good. Just got home, so relaxing. Oh, nice. Totally fine reason. Exactly. I just came across, I was scrolling through Twitter while I was waiting for ads to stop. And then they were like, Grassland's Silas is superior than the rest. And I was looking at it and it was like, the biceps are just larger. And I was distracted. Hi Meadow, hi Meadow, hi Meadow, hi Meadow, hi Medi. How are you? Thank you for the 30 stream streak, Monarch, and thank you for the 120 display and Thanos. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Let me go through my intros real quick before we continue. Thank you for opening the gates, Gem. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for first Odin, welcome in. Hi here, hi Dip, hi Display, hi Structus, hi Thanos, hi Valgray, hi Monarch, hi Velen, hi Shy, hi Medi, hi Nox, hi Pendra. Welcome in. Hope you guys are all doing very, very good. Good to see you guys. At least it's not like Zai liking Xavier from the X-Men. Why is Zai getting thrown under the bus? What does she do? She wasn't even mentioned. What happened? Oh my god, y'all. I swear to god. Let me also give some shout outs before I forget. Thank you for the 120 stream streak. Thank you. And hi, Fall. Welcome in it. Hi, thank you, Jem. May have to pick your brain on love and deep space lore for no reason in particular. Wonders how easily it is to make a horrific. Well, to say horrific, I feel like it's easier to make an angst fic, if anything. Hi, Fall. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good today. Good to see you. Let's see. The only thing relating to that was love in deep space. What the fuck? Oh my god. I need to attack someone. That's insane. Did you see the media channel? No, I could not. I was dealing with some stuff today. Let's see. Why is Medi in the background? Why is he there? Crazy. I see it now. Why is he there? Hello everyone, I hope you're feeling better, Meadow. I am feeling a lot better. Thank you for the sip. Thank you. There's nothing wrong with Xavier from Love in Deep Space. Exactly. Also, hi before work. Oh, I hope you have a good day at work. No, angst is it's too easy to do, and I may be a hack at writing. I do have standards. I love reading angst. I like crying. Thank you for the sip. Thank you. We love Twitch bugging out, right? Chai also likes Xavier from X-Men. Huh, get out of here. Suggested streams to check out? No, I think it's just you were part of a stream, so you're always there for some reason. I think it was when we were playing Whisk. Good luck at work, Fall. Yeah, good luck at work. Let's see. That's what I think it is, but the UI of the last stream was overlaid above it. Twitch saying we should forever be together. Well, that's in your dreams. That's your dreams. Sorry. But yeah, welcome in, guys. Hope you guys are all doing very good today. Good to see everyone. Today we'll be playing more Ace Attorney. We'll get into that very, very shortly. But I do have no crazy announcements other than today we will have a bit of a community night. I don't know if I could go for too long. I'm not gonna lie, I'm having a bit of a rough day. And it kind of just started a little while ago. I may be having car troubles, but hopefully I can figure that out. But don't you worry. It just kind of it was a start to a bad day. It was kind of a start to, well, it was a start of, my day was fine in the morning. I was perfectly fine in the morning. Midday, I was fine. And then car seemed to have issues. Like, literally, I found out like 30 minutes ago. So it's like, and then just a bunch of other things. But, that's besides the point. But today I'll be able to do a bit of community stuff. We'll be playing some Marvel Rivals because again, I didn't do the poll at the beginning of this week because my immune system decided to be a little bitch and got taken over by some sickness, but I should be fine now. So we'll be playing Marvel Rivals today. Again, not sure how long I could go for, but I'll try to spend as much as I can with you guys, right? And then next week we do have Toradora watch along for the Friday. It'll be episodes 13 to 16. That'll be Friday after stream, an hour after stream, on the 10th. So yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing. And then after that week, that's when I'll start doing the polls. How are you doing today? I'm doing good. Hi, Midmush. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Hope you're doing good too. Let me know if you need help with car. I can diagnose simple issues. So this car had an issue before where the battery died. So ended up replacing the battery. Because it was back at the old place. Drove it to the new place. And it was fine with the battery. But then I had to put the car in like visitor parking, and I was able to get the pass to have it like design and signify that it is it's a resident car. So I try to move it. We try to move it, and yeah, it won't start. So there's a possibility it might be the battery not having enough power or some shit like that. Hi Zai! Thank you for the daily bloom. Hope you're doing good. But yeah, that's what I'm dealing with. Can you even do anything about it at this time of the day? The car? No. I don't think I could do anything about it, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. But it's okay. It's okay. I'll deal with it sometime this weekend or something. We'll see. We'll see. Let's see. Okay, just making sure. All right. Oh yeah, good bot. Good job. But yeah, it was kind of, so no need to worry right now. Let this be a tomorrow Meadow's problem. I know. I am sadly very much an overthinker and a pessimistic person when it comes to myself. If I was gonna be real, I'm very pessimistic about myself. For others, I'm very optimistic for them. But for myself, I am very pessimistic, overthinker. So I end up like, even though it's a problem that I cannot solve or deal with, it will bother me until I figure out what the plan is going to be. And it bothers me a lot. It does. Oh boy, the word bot almost got changed to boy. That's crazy. But yeah, understandable. Yeah, I wish I could just push it away and be like, it's gonna be a tomorrow problem. But my brain sadly does not work that way. Sadly. It is what it is though. It is who I am, and I can't help. I just gotta deal with it. That's okay. That's okay. But yeah, guys, community night tonight, Toradora next week, and then the week after I'll start doing polls for community nights. Hopefully I don't get sick. I feel like Twitch started having more of a bot problem recently. I don't know why. Like, bots have been popping up more often now. I don't know what Twitch did. I don't know what their problem is, but it seems like they changed something and it had a negative impact. Well, I have to head out. No worries. Have a good day at work, Fall. And have a good day at work. Enjoy your day, okay? Every so often there's a bot migration. Don't worry about it. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Okay, I see what you mean now. Makes sense. But yeah, today we're gonna be playing Ace Attorney. Let's see. Do I have any other announcements that I need to say? I don't think so. I don't think so. Was there anything I wanted to share that makes sense about a phrase that barely makes sense? I'm assuming by migration you mean I'm assuming like the not gonna lie, my brain, how it worked is like a group of bots just migrating to channel. thought that's what you meant. Unless my brain is not thinking the right term, or is not thinking it correctly, or is like envisioning it weird. But that's what I thought you meant. Is that not what you meant? Is that not it? Bots are like birds. They migrate during the winter and summer. Is that what it means? So they're more active during like summer or spring to summer? Is that what it is? They're like, I don't want to bother you for Christmas. Summer break though, I'll bother you. Every so often, some scammers make a new series of bots and send them around. Ah, okay. I just thought the bots just migrate to different channels. I thought that's what you meant. Yeah, okay. They do that 2 or 3 times a year. Oh, okay. Mine's was a joke. Dip is correct. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. That, okay, that makes sense now. Now I have a better understanding. Thank you, Dip. Okay, but yeah, today we'll be playing Ace Attorney. I don't think I have anything crazy to really go over. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think so. That and supposedly some view of site went down, and when it came back up, they went a little crazy. A view of site? What do you mean? Viewbot site. Ah, okay. I see what you meant. I see what you mean. So, supposedly a viewbot site went down, and when it came back up, they went a little crazy. Okay. Outside those periods, the bots are less frequent, which is why I call bot migration. Ah, okay. Okay, I thought it was like a legit term, and I just assumed the bots were just migrating from channel to channel. Do we know what game? Well, we're playing Marvel Rivals because we didn't do a poll. Since we didn't do a poll at the beginning of the week, we're just going to be doing Marvel Rivals. But yeah. But today we're going to be playing Ace Attorney. Yeah, I don't really have any crazy announcements right now. I do potentially have a few collabs coming up, but a date hasn't been settled, and one of them may have to be rescheduled. So currently, I have no news on the collab days, but once that does pop up, I'll let you guys know right away. But today we're gonna be playing game 2, case 4. I think we're finishing it today, and if we do, we're gonna go into game 3, and I think we might be able to finish game 3 in like maybe a month, and then we'll be voting for a new long game to play. Is Nya doing better? I'll be so real. We might take her to the little clinic tomorrow. That cough has been going for 3 weeks. So we're probably gonna take her to get checked up tomorrow, just in case she's okay. Hi, Blarg, welcome in. Metal Aventus, be the best Ace Attorney you can be. Will do. How are you? Hope you're doing good today. Hi, Taco, welcome in. I got a poll for you, streamer. Chaos or chaos? Hard decision, I know. I only have one choice. What do you mean chaos or chaos? I mean, I guess I have to choose chaos. You know, you leave me no option. A year? A year? A year? A year what? She'll finish game 3 in 2030. You're talking about how long I'll take? It will not be a year. Get out of here. Ouch, that sucks. Yeah, we're probably gonna take her. Hopefully, if it gets better, then we don't need to. She did get new medicine, so hopefully she's okay. But don't worry, guys. Yeah, if it doesn't seem like tonight she gets better, then we're definitely gonna take her to the little clinic tomorrow, or whatever it's called. Yeah, probably for the best if it has been that long for a cough. Yeah, no, I don't know how she's lived for 3 weeks coughing crazy. Oh my god. I'm just glad that she loves tea so it can soothe her throat. But that if I had to cough 3 weeks straight, my throat would be torn up. It would not feel good. So hopefully we can get her checked, and they'll prescribe her some some medicine that will really, really help, because I'm pretty sure she's sick of that cough. I'm pretty sure. 2028, if you're extra fast, get out of here. I swear to God. I swear to God. But yeah, I'll let you guys know how it goes. Or you'll probably know if it goes better if you guys stop hearing her cough. But yeah. Did I change my category? I think I did. I did. What? I'm just telling him facts. What do you mean facts? What do you mean? I will finish this. I will finish the trilogy. I will definitely finish it within a month. Unless I have collabs. That's a whole different story. If I have collabs, that's out of my control, okay, guys? That's out of my control. But I'm pretty sure if we technically take in the hours, it would be less than a month, you know? Right? Right. Oh, I didn't factor... Oh, I didn't factor in collabs. Okay, 24D. Get out of here. I swear to God. Okay, let's get this game started. Last time we left off... I have no clue, actually. I don't remember. My memory's so bad. Okay, let's go to gaming. Hey, you never know. But, you know... It'd be nice if you believed. Why was a poll created? Who created the poll? What the hell? Who created the poll? What do you mean? I do believe you'll finish the trilogy. I'll take. Get out of here, Gem. Get out of here. I swear to God. I'm like, where did the poll come from? I support this mod abuse. I swear to God. I swear to God. All right, we were talking to Edgeworth. I swear to God. I was like, where did this poll fucking come from? And I can't tell who made it on my end until like I have to look like into the mod config, but I don't even have that open on my OBS. If I could vote for every option, I would. Crazy. Crazy. I swear to God, y'all. I swear to God. I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to... Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Mr. Nick? There's no way you can find her. We don't have even a single lead to go on. This fucking dumbass. Oh my... Why do we have 5 votes for even more chaos? I don't get... What is wrong with y'all? I swear to God. I swear to God. Well, I guess even more chaos won. I swear. But, oh my God. Ooh. Phoenix. I totally didn't vote for even more chaos. I did. Get out of here. What's wrong? More like, what's right? Crazy. I swear to God. I swear to God. Okay, can we take a moment to diss Phoenix and be like, did you not hear Shelly the Killer? The Killer, which was the name that was given to you? I don't know how he can't piece that. Like, we have no single lead to go on. Well, maybe because the guy just gave you his last name and maybe you could just connect the fucking dots. Hi, Weird, welcome in. How are you? Hope you're doing good. Listen, Phoenix is an idiot. We all knew that already. You know, you're right. You're right. You're totally right. My fault for believing in him for a moment. My fault for believing that he has a brain. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right. Listen, you need to know something. Juan Carrito was killed by Shelly the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt Ongard, your own client. Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this. What is it? The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. Letter of introduction received from Edgeworth allows Barrett to freely investigate the crime scene. Nice. I'm doing good indeed. That's good to hear. A lot of the protagonists are dumb as a box of rocks. You know, if I remember correctly, you're totally right. You're totally right. We're basically the brains right now. We're the brains. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me. Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. Ongard hired an assassin? No way. I mean, he doesn't have a psych lock. Yeah, I guess not. Maya, please, all I ask— I was reading that, you piece of shit! Hi, Shura. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. I was reading that and I don't know what it said. All I sure something or other. When have we played a game with a smart protagonist? Wouldn't be any puzzle or problem solving if the hero was smart. You know, you're totally right. Actually, no. I've never played the games before, so I don't know how it really works. But Sherlock Holmes games, I feel like that man is smart. Especially if Benedict Cumberbatch was playing. I just like him, not gonna lie. I think he's handsome, but that's besides the point. That's besides the point. Sherlock Holmes is smart, I assume, right? I know I watched like a long time ago with like a really good friend of mine. We watched the Sherlock Holmes series where he played Sherlock, Benedict. I just don't remember. Like, I heard that there was multiple seasons of it. I just don't remember which one I watched. But he was the actor for him, and that's when my love for him grew. That's about it, though. And then I guess him playing Doctor Strange was a whole thing. The series is so bad, though. But he looked handsome. He was eye candy. Good enough for my eyes. Okay, we get it. You wish Cumberbatch was Edgeworth and you could swoon him in game, hydrate you like your butt says. Get out of here, Taco, I swear to God. Oh my God. I hydrated. Happy? Was that when Watson was the Chinese doctor? No, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure Watson was played— I don't know who the actor was. But the actor was in Chinese, if that's what you're asking. Listen, I told you, I'm telling facts. Oh my God. I still remember the Boomerang episode. Man, it was so long ago, I don't remember shit. I honestly do not remember shit. Huh, I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up like how Nick does with everything in court. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Maya, if someone kidnaps you, I don't think— Hi, Rapis, welcome in, but I'm grabbing dinner, so I'll be lurking. No worries. No worries. Enjoy dinner. Thank you for the stream streak. Where are you on my list? There you go. If you guys don't know Rapis, make sure you guys give him some love and support too. He's a really good friend of mine. Cumberbatch was in the BBC Sherlock Holmes. BBC, oh, okay. I just watched it on like Netflix because my friend had Netflix at the time. I think I watched it on Netflix. I don't know. I don't know what I watched it on. I watched it on something and she had it. And I watched it through her. That's all I know. Dead body in an open field, death by blunt force. The answer was the dude threw a boomerang and was hit by it and died when it came back. Crazy. Crazy. We never said Maya was smart either. Being friends with Phoenix already shows you how smart she is. True. British Broadcasting Channel? Wait, is that what that means? Wait, Jem, you didn't have to explain. Okay, I know what the meaning is, but I didn't assume that's what the meaning was, okay? Get out of here, Jem. I swear to God. I was like, why are you explaining that to me? Then I realized what you meant. The other meaning, yeah. Jem, get out of here. I swear to God. I swear to God. Anyway, I just read that. Click. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around. Okay, so we examined here pretty much. Let's go into this room. Gemini's demoted by the end of today. Ooh, there's a bear. Well, what is this place? I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. Okay. What is this? There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. Isn't that Impact's? I'm pretty sure that's Impact's. It is. Is she the daughter? Why does he have a portrait of her? Well, we know which BBC they're watching. Crazy. That totally is. Right? There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste." I bet this could be a clue. Celeste? Yeah, that's her name. With love? Oh. Oh. Okay. That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear? Aw, how cute! But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. Ugh, locked, of course. And it doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through there. Oh, hey, it's a computer. I've never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. Drat, there goes my plan to use this somehow to get out of here. I guess she's never used a computer before? What is this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR? There's sure a lot of electronic gadgets here. But what is an antenna doing here? Oh. Hello. I guess, yeah. Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. Well, it seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you. He is? For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways? You mean... Dead men tells no tales, is how the saying goes, correct? Dead? I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting. I am an assassin. No way, you're lying. I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. I guess she got knocked out. Oh no. My nose. Mr. Nick? Oh yes, Pearls. Got caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation. Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know? I guess for now, I have no choice but to believe in Mr. Onguard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too. Okay. Well... I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. Aww. I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh yeah, there's a message here for you. A message? It's from Matt Ongard. Here you are. What did he write? Is it something really important? I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Oh, Mr. Wright. So, actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put up a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down the hotel, alright? Why couldn't he have, like, his management do it? Hi, Swag! Welcome in! Hope you're doing good. Why couldn't he have management do it? Like, I know his manager is gone, but then there's people within the company that could possibly send someone over if he's also, like, a top-rated actor under their company. That's weird, yeah. I don't know, to have your lawyer, like, just send your lawyer over is so kind of weird. Because this world is dumb. You right. What was I thinking? I was using too much logic, apparently. This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed this cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now. Yeah, I guess. Matt's note jammed into a pocket. Please feed my cat Shu. My house is just a little ways down from the hotel. Okay. Lawyers do everything in this world, apparently everything. Detective work, investigations, defending, and accusing. I don't know. A client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat. It's a request, I guess, but not for you. Crazy. Like, you don't have any family? I'm just going through everywhere to see if I could get some stuff. Hi. Hope you're having a really good day, Swag. Wow, everyone looks really busy with something or another. They're probably strengthening. I don't know why, but that sounded so odd to me. The evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Pass the victims list around. You've got to be kidding. There's over 100 people on here. Mr. Nick? Is Mr. Ongard really that big and bad of a criminal? Actually, Pearls, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. Probably the killer case. Because that's what they were talking about before. Alright, now, Mr. Nick, let's go look for clues. We have to for Mystic Maya's sake. You shall not pass. Who? You shall not pass. Oh, fucking old bag. Miss Old Bag. Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp, you spiky-headed... What? What is that? I think she said that in the first game. Petty... Is it just pettifogger? That sounds so... What is that? I kind of want to Google it. I remember she saying it in the first game, but I don't remember what that means. Oh! That's a word, apparently. So it's an inferior legal practitioner, especially one who deals with petty cases or employs dubious practices. And yeah, I said it right. I've never heard of that word before. Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. Fitting for Phoenix. Oh, she's going off. She's going off, but my computer's like dying. Okay. Keep your hands off of me. This helmet is airtight. No air gets in and no air gets out. Then why do you have it on? Then why do you keep putting it on? Exactly. Exactly. Okay, so me clicking onto like other windows seems to really not like it. The game does not like that. You know what? Okay, my game doesn't like it when I have Opera available in the background. Opera is the main browser that I use. And when I clicked back into the Discord, the game's back to normal. So the game doesn't like it when I have Opera open as well. That's weird. That's so weird. Or like visible. Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions. You're going to have to defeat me if you want to get by. I'm not hearing this. Should we go to just living room? Not even his house, just living room. We're gonna go to his cat's place first. Sure is dark. I'll go turn on a light. Ew, why is there a fucking motorcycle in the middle of the fucking living room? The fuck? Why is it just hanging there? It's kind of odd they didn't mention a cat earlier. Well, to be honest, he was kind of dumb. He was like, I need to confirm with my manager all the fucking time. Rad, you like this? Wow, so this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich. Come on, Mr. Nick, let's find Shu, the kitty cat. Shu! Oh. No, it is just Rad. So I guess this is Shu. Oh, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shu. Oh, look at the cat. Look at the cat. It's so cute. Aw, she's so happy. The cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me. Huh? Why are you here? I would feel too uncomfortable about that motorcycle falling. Yeah, that's what makes me like, why? So, sir, why are you here? Well, why did you... I must pet it. I'm taking that thing home. Oh my god. May I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers. Actually, I'm Mr. Onguard's lawyer. Fucking Phoenix doesn't... has a memory of a goldfish. Do you not remember this guy's face? He was at the fucking hotel. He was the one who told Maya that there was a phone call for... Okay. It's okay. It's alright. It's okay. It happens. He has a lot going on. Maybe he forgot, and that's okay. Yeah, that's okay. The Masters... Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. It's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family's butler, John Doe. Ha! Oh my god. Did you forget we said he's dumb? No, it's lingering there. It's lingering there. It's at the back of my mind. Nice to meet you. Well, let's talk. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Onguard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not specifically. Not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. How typically butler-like, as it were. John Doe. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. Onguard the kind to have a maid over a butler. Exactly. Girl, put it at the forefront. What you doing? Is he really called nobody? Apparently. That's a very cute cat you've got here. It is my duty to take care of him. The master's rather fancies you. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well, then I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. No! Okay, wait. If he had a butler... Wait, why? If he had a butler, then why did he tell us to go feed his cat? Hello? Well, if he had a butler... If he had a butler... Why are we feeding his cat? Phoenix really is just plain stupid. Yeah, like he's not even like pinpointing. He's not even like thinking about it. He's not even like, it's kind of strange that he told us to feed his cat when there's a butler here. Like, not even. Meadow's crashing out because Phoenix is dumb. No, exactly! I am! I don't get it! Phoenix, darling. You may be good looking, right? But you gotta have some brain. You gotta have something. She was crashing out over chaos. What won't she crash out for? Oh my god. I swear to god. There are dumb characters, then there's Phoenix. Exactly. Matt's note crumpled into a ball and thrown away. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. So young and yet already so accomplished, a master of law. But there's also a lot to be proud of in being a butler, in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. I got goosebumps. I got goosebumps, what the fuck? The music stopping and him saying that gave me goosebumps. Now, if you'll excuse me. Please don't hurt the cat. Don't hurt the cat, please. Thank you for the clip. No one questioned the zipper scar down the middle of his face. Exactly, nobody questions that shit. There's another door over there. You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick. Yes, Pearls. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. Let's see. Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here. That's actually a fireplace. How are they different, Mr. Nick? You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it. You should come and visit Faye Manor. I'll show you one when you do. Okay. I don't think there's anything of significance to really look here. That's not the worst that people look like in this world. Yeah. Hi, bitch. Night of the murder. Otto about to pull a man in black and unzip his body to show he's a mini alien controlling a human robot. Oh, bro's about to pull him. Oh, I see. Okay. Ha! You're a million light years too early to be asking me questions, whippersnapper. Looks like the only way I'm going to get any investigation done is to first do something about this kooky alien. Okay, well, she probably would love to see Edgeworth's fucking letter. Hearts usually have a surface on the top that you can use to play foods or drinks on to warm them, or even boil water for tea if it is hot enough. Oh, okay. Oh, place on them. Okay. I'm assuming I give you this. Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at... What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Edgy poo. She's so fucking... Oh my god. I normally use my heart to pump blood. What? Yep. I'm... Oh. What is that in reference to? What is it? Are you just saying that as a matter of fact, or is this a reference to something? To this. Oh, okay. Not ritual sacrifice? Crazy. I swear to God. 1 second. I have to wipe my glasses because it's getting me a little bothered. There we go. There we go. This is Meadow if she got a note from Edgeworth. No. Not gonna lie, if I get a letter from someone and it's like lovey-dovey, I don't really have like, I get shy. I just get shy. Oh, hi, Cage. Welcome and thank you for the 85 stream streak. Thank you, thank you. You know what's so shitty? My stream streak with Medi's channel just fucking... Oh, it pisses me off. Like, I didn't miss a stream, but for some reason, Twitch decided to just get rid of my stream streak. It's fucking insane. Like, I don't get it. Oh, so Shy gives you lovey-dovey letters? Get out of here. Not even if the old ones demand your heart. Shake my head. Bad cult is getting 1 star on Yelp. Crazy. 1 second. My nose is being a bug. That's rough. He did do a 30-minute stream last night, I think. It wasn't that, though. Because, what's it called? So he had a stream 3 days ago for us. 3 days ago, he had a stream. I watched it. I was there. And I even was messaging, and I even redeemed a few things. And yeah, I was there. And I even checked my count. It said it counted. I was like, okay, I'm good. Then he had a stream last night. I go in there and my count was 0. And I was like, what the hell? They asked for useful things like souls and bodies. And what will the old ones do with the heart? Oh. Twitch can be mean about streaks, yeah. It's so stupid. Yeah, Twitch decides to do that. Sometimes happen to me too. It's so annoying. Like, what's the point? What's the point of having these streaks if Twitch is gonna be like, you lose yours because I felt like it? It's fucking insane. It's crazy. Yeah, Twitch did that to me here. That's so annoying. Ugh. They just created stream streaks to rage bait people. I don't know. It pisses me off. But whatever. That's just annoying. Thank you for the sip. Thank you, thank you. I was about to hit 52. Oh my god. I swear to god. Whatever. Whatever. But yeah. Is that her perfume? Pheromone more? I smell... What? Is that an actual perfume? Well, Twitch just asked me to log into Twitch to go to the creator dashboard even though I am logged in. That's so weird. Thank you for the clip. Thank you, thank you. Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Yours truly? That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand? Well, okay. I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook. That just means smell of my love, by the way. Oh. Didn't see here clip it already. Oh, no worries. It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth. That may be, but you know nothing's going to come of it. That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared. Ow. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. So anyway, let's continue our investigation. Okay. Why did you come back? What? What now? One little thing before I forget. You can't go into On Guard's room today. Why? The police's main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear? I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer. So don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag. Okay. Crazy. Let's see. Let's go to Viola Hall. Looks like we're the only ones here. And yet the hotel seems so busy somehow. Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. Okay, nothing here then. Let's go into the hallway. Okay, yeah, the Nickel Samurai definitely came out of Juan Carita's room. For some reason, because like the picture does not do it justice compared to this. Like this looks like a lot more shit compared to the picture that we saw. Like Let's compare, actually. Leave me alone, Lotta. Like, the amount compared to that looks so different. So I thought it was the other side, but now that I remember, I saw the bears, so now I see it. Now I see it. Hey, city boy. Lotta, you're still here. Reckon course? An investigative photographer eats or starves on her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen. But do you have a camera? Rec given. A photographer's gotta have cameras out the year like corn to be a real pro. You know what? Out the year like corn to be a real pro, you know? What does that mean? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feeding the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief? Why can't you drop that thief thing already? Well, I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What? You really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got? Lotta, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but... Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around here for the entire time, you know. Followed a few stars around, got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too. Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night. The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either. I guess this means there's no one who could tell us who came and went that night. So about the note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that ditty I wrote? Yeah, can I believe what you've written? You mean the stuff about OnGuard shoving his manager lady onto Corrida? Yeah. Oh, well, I reckon you best not be believing that. What? Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know, writing whatever came to mind. Whatever came to mind? Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bulldooters. What? Oh, Pearls is so sad. Hey, what's with ya? Why you staring at me like my grandpa used to? How did he stare at you? Oh, disappointed? I'm so sorry. Hey, and why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here? My baby, my 1600 baby! What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? Red-coated prosecutor anyhow? What's with the red-coated prosecutor? I'm assuming she's talking about Edgeworth. Yeah, he has a red jacket. You know what? Yeah, it is Edgeworth. Okay. The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Well, that's kind of how it is. Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, aren't ya? So put in a few good words for me and get me back my camera. You want me to do what? Listen, nag the guy real good for about like 5 hours and I guarantee he'll give it back. Why don't you do your own dirty work? Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Okay, I'll see you then. And you too there, little one? Little one, I'm assuming? Keep up the good work, okay? Okay. Don't be picky about your food now. Okay. And make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Okay. And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure... Oh my god, this fucking... I swear to god. Would you please just leave already? Crazy. So I guess we only could go into Corrida's room right now. Ooh, bag of chips. That's not how evidence work, and since the court based off of Japanese law, she's probably not gonna get a replacement or compensation. Probably not. I don't think she will either. I don't think she will. What's going on? What is that noise? It's like like wincing in pain, like, ugh. Is that what it is? Mr. Nick! What is that otherworldly, ghastly moaning? What the fuck?
I hate evil ghosts.
I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon? Excuse me, watch who you're calling a demon, brat. Why are there so many bears? So from my understanding, when it was the beginning of the case, the fans heard that Juan Carita liked bears and they went crazy about gifting him bears. That's what I assume. You wouldn't bear leave it? Get out of here. Zoinks! It's an alien! Why the fuck is she in the crime scene? I don't know.
Who are you calling an alien?
Oh, it's just you, Miss Oldback. What are you doing here?
What is wrong with youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor Juan, and you're disturbing me.
Why are you here? Please talk to me about the night of the murder just one more time.
I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was full tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note. She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face. With that imbecilic look on her face? Okay, got it.
She's the one disturbing a crime scene, yeah.
Now, hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Oh, all right.
Now I've seen everything.
And you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night.
Memories of Carita. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Carita.
He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts in my book.
But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Ongard.
Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know? But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him.
Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at.
Mr. Nick?
What is it, Pearls?
The presents, they're all bears, right?
She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. Oh, and we have Agile. All right, let's take this time to go use the restroom, grab a drink, grab a snack. We'll be back here in about like 3 minutes, guys. We'll be right back. Alright. Welcome back from Mad Gel. Why am I lagging? Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, Meadow. You are not all too familiar with Knight's Helms, or I'll ask it simply. Round, pointed, or flat? Huh? I'm not gonna lie. You know what? I'm gonna keep my comment to myself. I'm not gonna say anything. I don't know what that means. Welcome back, thank you. Well, big is great, but flat is also nice. What? Wait, what? No, I wanna know. No, nothing. What's wrong with me? Anyway. Let's continue with the game. All of Mr. Kurita's presence from his fans seems to be bears. Oh, that's because I have Discord open. There we go. It should be better now. Oh, no, not Discord. I had whatever is open. Okay, there. Yeah, I think I know what she was thinking. Nah, set stickers for some of the chat too. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, that's because you can't think of one without thinking about bears. Bears? Oh, why bears? I know buddies, welcome in. When someone is flat and they feel down, just say they are nothing at the desert, but they're hot. There may be nothing at the desert, but they're hot. Crazy. Hi, nobody's welcome in, and hi, Poppy. How are you? Hope you're doing good, Poppy. What do you mean, exclamation mute, by the way? Think of a funny joke and doesn't tell us, then doesn't answer the question. Oopsie. Hi, Dota. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good, too. Man, my glasses, what is going on with it? It's like, oh, it's the edges. Maybe the edges. Sorry, you're probably gonna see my model either moving or not moving. I apologize. This is bothering the fuck out of me. There you go. That should be better. Oh, I can see! I'm doing good. How about you? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I'm doing good. Gonna be making spaghetti. Can't wait and can't watch and cook. Oh, no worries. Enjoy your spaghetti. Hello, Metal Aventus. I've been good today. What is with my full government name, Poppy64? I swear to God. What is wrong with you? But I'm glad that you've been good. Doing work on a holiday at home? Oh, that sucks. What are you up to in this fine field of being lawyer? I am trying to save a guy from being accused of murder, but apparently Edgeworth told us a plot twist, and I'm like, huh. Interesting. So we're trying to figure shit out. But, I'm sorry that you're working on a holiday, though. I hope your day is at least going good. And at least, I hope you're at least earning some good money, you know? You don't know, when my dear Juan was training, he fought barehanded with a bear. Then why would they... Okay, if he was training, he fought barehanded with a bear. Why would he want to see a stuffed bear? Like, wouldn't it be like kind of traumatizing? Because fighting a bear isn't like a simple thing. I'm pretty sure he was fucking scared too. He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends. Oh, okay, I see. Wow, what a heartwarming story. Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I can see those two tuckered out, down by a river going, heh, you sure can fight. You too, bub, you too. Ma'am, it's a wild animal. What are you talking about? What are you trying to say? Did all of that really happen? It's in his biography, bub. What a load of crock. I thought that said cock. That's logic, Meadow. You should know by now that doesn't work in this series. You're right. You never fought a bear? Of course not! I would die! You would? What do you mean I would? I swear to God. Oh, the cock thing. You know what? You're right.
So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Yeah, nice. Bears.
One of them growled.
I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock.
Guardian of the forest, but she can't even fight a bear. Get out of here, I swear to God. I swear to God. Why am I lagging? Stop lagging. Bitch, what's causing me to lag? Fuck off. Stop it. Thank you. Thank you for the clip. I speak the truth and you expel me? Sorry, get out of here.
What is that infernal racket?
I'm lying.
It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m., way past your bedtime.
Wait, it's 8 p.m.? Why is it 8?
That startled me. I thought I was going to die for a second. 8 p.m.? That's the time when the award ceremony ended the night, remember?
Who sleeps at 8, right?
Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony.
Wait, keep beeping. Cause, I'm trying to see if, like, Steam's downloading anything. No, it's not. Then why am I lagging so much? So weird. Well, if it was 8 a.m. would be me occasionally. On occasion, yeah.
The transceiver. Hello? Hello? This is not a phone. Maya, how is Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news, so it would seem my present did you no good. No, Mystic Maya.
Hi, Cool Hat, welcome in. I'm sorry? Pom Pom, Demetrius, Demarcus, Bartholomew, James the Third Jr. How are y'all doing? I'm doing good. How are you? Thank you for the daily boom. Hope you're doing good today. I'm doing fine. That's good to hear. Hi, Kobo. Welcome in.
One more day. Please, all I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please. I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else after all. Please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright. Alright.
Then a little... What?
What is with this static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? It seems...
Okay.
Connect. Damn it. Did the transceiver just suddenly break?
Well...
What happened? I don't know. All of a sudden, it became nothing but static. Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better.
Jesus, this lag is atrocious. What's causing this lag? Stop. Okay. Let's go back into the hallway. I'm not downloading anything, am I? Bam. It's me? No. Please. I'm lagging. Electronics expert? Who would that be? Maybe criminal. Has it just been this area? No, it's kind of like just consistent. I'm wondering someone is downloading something right now. Maybe that's why. He's okay. He'll probably calm down eventually. Oh, okay. Oh, maybe Dick has something? Because I think he's here. Yeah, he's here. Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice, thanks. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal out of a can. That is... I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have time. I don't have the time to eat. Oops. Looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. You've got to be kidding. And here I thought he had already whipped something up. It was probably some kind of jammer that ruined the transmission. Oh yeah, for sure. Maybe, I don't know if the frame rate is uncapped because that's also fucks with streams too. Frame rate? I don't think this game has like that ability to change stuff. I have very limited options. Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about. Maybe if I show him the transceiver. The transceiver?
Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing.
What thing? Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal? When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh? I hate when they don't have that. Have to go into your GPU's control panel just to cap it. I see. But I mean, it happened a little bit before, but yesterday it was completely fine. I had no issues. And then today I'm having issues for some reason. I don't know why. And I didn't change anything, from my understanding. Weird, yeah.
Maybe it fixed itself?
That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Your PC must hate you then? I don't think it is. I don't think it's my PC. Hi, goblins. Welcome in. How are you? Hope you're doing good. Maybe. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference? Is he gonna talk about it with me? No, I'm doing evil today. As usual, as usual. So what is electromagnetic interference? It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right?
Huh? Computer? It's like when you use...
Oh, that's Phoenix. It's like when you use dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird.
Oh, yes, the TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about.
What's it like being old and short, Meadow? I'm not old or short. I'm average height. Who had a dryer next to the TV? Apparently, Pearls does. She seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this. So the room you were in when that interference to the transceiver happened. There's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Hi, Stressed. Welcome in. How are you? I'm not 4'11". I am 5'3". Hello? I don't sleep next to my dryer. Same. I think that would be too loud. Hi, Jumper. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for the daily bloom. She is 4. I am not 4. I am 5'3".
Something like, like a listening device.
Thank you so much for the follow. Hol? Is it just Hol? Kahol? I'm assuming. But welcome in. Thank you for the sip and the stand tall. Thank you, thank you. How's the game going? It's going good. It's lagging a little bit. It might be because someone might be downloading something on the internet, but I'm not downloading anything, so I'm not sure what's going on. It might either be that or what's it called? Because it only started happening when I like clicked out of it. And I think that might have been an issue, but we'll see. Someone's using the dryer. No. Nobody is right now. Meadow shrinking by the day since she is old. No. I'm not even that old. What are you even on about? You're probably well, no, you're probably young. You're probably young.
Like a listening device or something. Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened?
Don't call my wife old. I'm not your wife. I hope it clears up. Yeah, I hope so.
We were in Mr. Kurita's room, the scene of the murder. What? That's it! I'm going to sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal? Wait. Gumshoe. Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time!
Fucking Gumshoe. Rejected already, Holea. She aged like fine wine from the 1400s? No, that's probably you. That's probably you. It's okay. It's okay to project sometimes, but you know, let's be honest with ourselves, right? Who that be? Oh my god.
I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go.
He's really into it.
We should be going too, Mr. Nick. All right, let's go.
What? What happened? I have been told to go to the store. Just wanted to stop by and say hello just in case I missed the stream. No worries. Thank you for dropping by. I really appreciate it. I hope the trip to the store is good. I aged like that potato under the sink. Oh my god, no. With all the roots and shit. Sometimes, you know, the way a potato grows is so, or not like, well, I guess they grow, but like if you leave potatoes unattended, the amount, the roots that they grow and how fast they grow is crazy. I guess they grow like, cause like I was talking about the roots that they sprout out, but I was like, well, it's the sprout that's growing, not the potato. So, or the roots that is growing, not the potato. So, rotten potatoes is one of the worst smells ever. It's vile. I heard that the smell of the potatoes is actually very toxic too. Reminds me that I need to grow some potatoes. I am gonna get me some snacks. Oh, enjoy! Potatoes don't need soil. They just really want to find it. Ah, okay. Poison potatoes aren't good to have. Poison potatoes. Can potatoes turn into poison potatoes, or that's what happens if they left in the sun, they go bad? Oh, if they're left in the sun. Wait, what? Potatoes were considered plagues for a long time since they are poisonous technically. Oh, if they're not cooked, right? Is that what you mean? You're going to the Gundam store? Oh, have fun, have fun. Potatoes only bad if green, then becomes great vodka. Ah, or cooked badly? Wait, cooked badly? Like, how badly are we talking? Yeah, no, so potatoes, when growing, if they are exposed to the sun, it can turn green, which turns to poison. Oh, because when potatoes grow, they are like hidden. They're in the dirt and you have to dig them out. But if they are already exposed to the sun, they turn green and that's when they're poisonous. Yeah? You are a servant in the 500s bad? What? You are a servant in the 500s badly? What does that mean? Oh my god, this is driving me insane, this lag. 1 second. Let me just click it everywhere and see if it'll fix something. Whoops. Oh, Pupdal is mad. He hears someone and it just riled him up. Oh, I hear a dog. That's probably why. Okay, more mashed potatoes for me. You're crazy. Yes, how badly? That badly. Oh my god. Most people couldn't eat potatoes because they didn't know how to make them. Ah, okay. It does require a large amount of grain to kill a person, but it's still bad. Ah, okay. Let's see. Did that fix it? It did not. Jesus. Please. Stop with the lag. Okay, that seemed to fix it. That didn't fix shit. Why is it doing this? Please. Okay, now it's so weird. It goes normal and then it just dies. It is wild how we figured out how to eat things that would otherwise kill us. Yeah. Maybe close out of this for now. Yes, close. Hey, you're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Do you have the, bug sweeper?
Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item. Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one. Just not the police's.
Wow, so this is a bug sweeper.
Thank you for the sip and the stand tall. Thank you, Kayla. Hi, Kayla. How are you? Hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for the Daily Bloom, too. Girl whirling up her sleeves because she's about to solo the Dragon Ball's verse. Oh my god. Hi, Kayla. Hope you're doing good. It's good to see you. It looks a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh, by who? Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up, but I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Your heart and soul?
It'll work, trust me, pal. It'll do the job, but you can't set the sensitivity, so it's going to beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
But isn't it better that way?
Well, anyway, since what the fuck? Well, anyway, since I brought it all the way here, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? I'm getting that sinking feeling again. Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or something, or some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal.
So we're going to find it, right?
Right. Now, first, let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around and give the room a real thorough looky-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press A to lock onto it. There's a lot of things here that's going to give off radio waves, so let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm going to go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal? Okay. Well, that's a lamp. Okay, I see. So anything electric. Nothing here. That's robotic. Yep, okay. Hi, I'm doing alright. Hope everyone's well. I'm doing good. Hi, Thunder. Welcome in. How are you? Hope you're doing good today. Laptop, obviously. All of that, obviously. Nice try, Poppy. Hi, Rapis. Thank you for the Daily Bloom. Wait, what?
There doesn't seem to be anything giving off radio waves here, Mr. Nick. Keep a careful eye on the bug sweeper and let's try it again.
The sweeper isn't exactly the best. Well, make do with what you have, right? Oh, I guess I wasn't exactly on it. Big one. Big one. Oh, right. I'm pretty sure you had other daily blooms. With my SSD dying, it got reset. So if you remember what you had originally, let me know and I can update it. That big bear standing, I don't like. Yeah.
This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I have ever seen.
Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean.
No, not yet, but this bear's eye is...
Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we've got. True, I'll go VOD digging. Only if you want to, right? Only if you want to.
No, you can't. Such a violent act.
Oh, he just ripped it crazy. Imagine not recording the number and the specific bloom. No, the specific bloom is just randomized, you know?
No!
It's a miniature camera and it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. A what-emitter? A transmitter, pal.
Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff?
Okay, let's talk about it. So this tiny thing is a camera. Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small high-grade video camera, mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera. It runs on a battery which comes with it in a set. But there's no videotape in this camera. This is only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
The footage is changed into radio waves and then it's sent to that recorder.
So it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you're right. Spy camera added to the court records. How did she know that? How did Pearl know that? Huh? So, what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. It looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it.
You can set it for a certain time?
Yep, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour. 8 p.m. That was the time the award ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess.
Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Then maybe...
Maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. What? And if you think about the angle the bear's at, it's bound to have a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. Transmitter added to the court records. Pearl has a very specific set of knowledge. Exactly. Pearl's been learning a lot these few days, huh? Right? No, listening devices also use transmitters. Stuffed bear.
So there was a camera in this bear's eye, and it was disguised as a present.
And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Kurita this present? I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night.
Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out.
Oh.
Is there really no way to find out?
The spy camera was set in its right eye, found in the victim's room.
I got it! What? Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you going to do? I'm going to go around to the electronic shops and see if I can find who bought this. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Aw. Dick is so sweet. That sounded off. Gumshoe is very sweet. He's actually gonna smash the mini camera. No, he won't. Get out of here. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. That's just his catchphrase. I'm joking. I know.
He's gone.
Yeah.
But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake.
It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most efficient ways, right? Hello? You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside this stuffed animal, huh? You are one lucky man, right? Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
Of course not. Edgeworth, she's a little girl. What do you say? Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade and only a small number of these are exported here. What? The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Can you really do that? Mr. Nick, can you really?
Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. Stuffed bear snatched up by Edgeworth. How the fuck does he know those details? I mean, he's a bougie man who has connections. I'm pretty sure he's also, like, overseas. I wouldn't be surprised if one of the places is in Germany, which is where Francisco probably studied abroad, and he probably knows a lot of the things there. Maybe Edgeworth looks like a guy that has a guy for everything. Honestly, he does. He does. See you soon, Wright. Wait. What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. And besides that, Wright, until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer? Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, Wright. Everything begins with the truth. Juan Corrida's real killer, Miss Andrews' past. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. Ongard. So Muscle Man, yeah. And this card, Shelly the Killer. Look, I know a bunch of stuff, but knowing that a certain stuffed toy is a limited edition, especially produced and imported, is kind of far from what I expected anyone to know. No, totally valid. But there could be that one person who ends up knowing, you know? It's that one person. All you need is just one person to know, and maybe that was Edgeworth, you know? Maybe. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. Therefore, Edgy Boy collects stuffed animals. I will also agree to that. I will agree with you. Because that would be cute as fuck. Just fucking, he's all edgy and shit, and then you go into his room and it's just stuffed animals. That would be cute. That'd be cute as fuck.
It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya.
These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't worry. Well, don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay.
You're right.
Okay. He probably collected stuffed animals Ace gives him. I don't think Phoenix would give him stuffed animals. Miles Def's named one of his stuffed animals after Phoenix. I know I was making a joke. Ah, okay. Makes sense. The real killer. So the real person who killed Mr. Kurita was...
That assassin, Mr. Shelley the killer, right?
And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a few questions comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client?
You mean who asked for the murder?
That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer. The assassin's client.
Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews?
I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? But if Miss Andrews... Oh, that's pros.
But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then... No, it can't be.
Matt Ongard himself? Was it Matt?
If Mr. Ongard really did hire the assassin,
then he is not innocent at all. Far from it. He would be guilty of the crime.
But it can't be Mr. Ongard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him...
Mr. Ongard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Kurita? Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Kurita, okay? I didn't see any psych locks at the time. Actually, that reminds me.
Did you remember something, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. Something interesting?
So what is this interesting thing?
Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Juan had bet everything on the Jamming Ninja this year, and if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had his hands. A secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
Mr. Ongard's secret? What is the secret?
I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Kurita was going to reveal the secret. That means Mr. Ongard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Kurita silenced. Which means we have to meet Mr. Ongard. There's no way around it now. Okay, let's go to Mr. Ongard. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun.
Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of the secret Mr. Kurita held about Mr. Ongard, and Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are 2 things I must know tonight.
Well, aren't visiting hours over at the detention center?
I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. Why is she still here? Oh, she left. Hey, wait!
What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reasons. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel.
That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made.
I don't know, and frankly, I don't care, but the request came from Edgypoo, so...
Edgeworth?
And he said...
If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer crazy. Orb.
So I'm gonna feel free to direct all my anger towards you.
Ugh, gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are.
This is absolutely top secret, so you had better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents.
Why do you know this? Who told you this? Very interesting.
I'm sure it was. You know, it was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan.
Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Kurita.
I'll let you in on another secret, youngin'. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious, puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too.
That's crazy.
Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change. I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet that it's nothing good. But I didn't say anything. Juan and Adrian. So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I heard it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two. Oh? I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? Who are you talking about? You don't know that manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though. Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impacts, Miss Andrew's mentor, right? Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know. Married? You mean to Mr. Kurita? Oh, really? You young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement. 3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the world? Why would Miss Impacts want to kill herself? She was going to get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see. By Juan. What? But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage. Is that true? It was in the weekly magazines. But why? Why would he do that? That was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I see. That night, after Juan called off the wedding, that manager Celeste killed herself. How terrible. I wonder what happened between the two.
Well, that's crazy. Well, goodbye. Oh my god, every place has someone I need to talk to, apparently.
On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. It looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down.
Okay, thank the Lord. What now?
It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here.
Well, he's out there with that camera asking around at all the electronic stores.
Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner.
It looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe is doing for us.
Mr. Nick?
Yes?
Where's the lettuce?
I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before.
Aw, I guess I have to give up on making a salad then.
Yes, the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. Okay, detention center. Visiting hours ended a few hours ago. Looks like we're not going to get a chance to talk with Mr. Ongard tonight.
But isn't what we have to ask very important?
Yeah, but I don't think that matters to the guards. Hi, Darth. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the Daily Bloom. How are you? Hope you're doing good today. Welcome in. Well, that's not gonna do.
It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick?
What's up, dear mama? I'm good. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm glad to hear you're doing good, too. That's good. That's good. Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. Ongard's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for the Ongard's case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now?
Who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick?
Between the kidnapper's demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah, Mr. Edgeworth wants me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go.
What?
I've already called them so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much.
This is such good news, Mr. Nick.
Mr. Nobody pants crab. Crazy, crazy.
Go talk to your heart's content. It sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag.
Well, let's talk to the people now.
I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. Ongard and Miss Andrews are in the detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear?
I think we gotta talk to Matt Ongard's first, huh? I'm waiting for my wife to wake up. It's date night and we're gonna play It Takes Two together. Oh, okay. I hope you have a lot of fun. That sounds cute. Hope you have a lot of fun with it.
Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corrida was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Ongard. What's wrong? Mr. Ongard, there's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looks like somehow Juan had his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what the secret is, please?
Oh, that's a lot.
I knew this was coming.
Mr. Nick, don't tell me.
Cyclops. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Did you know about Mr. Corrida and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corrida.
Thank you for the head pats.
Her mentor was Mr. Corrida's manager, and Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impact's suicide note from him. Celeste? Does that jog any memories? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat.
Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it a kind of pea, like green peas?
Let's go eat one later, okay? Oh, I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off of this topic and talk about something else, okay?
I'm back. What I miss? So we got some information that potentially Ongard hired Shelly to kill her, basically. Pearl hadn't had pizza before now, apparently. She's guilty. Who doesn't know about pizza? Oh no. Well, she was sheltered. She was a very sheltered girl. She had no idea what a pizza is, this poor child, yeah.
Mr. Ongard, are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way?
Oh. Now I'm... Aw. Aw. Maybe I need to talk to... Whoops. Shit. She lived in a mountain village. No Domino's is gonna pop up out there. Oh yeah, honestly.
Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Powers.
What happened? Why are you here?
You see, I got roped into this somehow.
What?
And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers. I was talking with the detective until a little while ago and I was on my way home. When all of a sudden, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here. Oh. They said my face and whole self in general looks suspicious or something.
That's so mean. That Ongard was cute when he first came up, didn't you? Thought, he's not really my type. Especially his personality. His personality is kind of like, let's get down to business crazy.
Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime?
Yeah, Mafia is your type. Yeah, they really discriminate against proud, or they really do. How rude. He's just a chill guy. Exactly. Damn, poor Media. That's crazy. Not edgy enough to worth a second look. That's crazy.
So, about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? I really don't know yet, but it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said.
Who do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about?
I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya and myself are your only true two allies in this whole world, but it's all right.
Ouch, I don't really have a lot of friends, do I?
Matt on guard.
This is going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know, because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going on. But what is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say it's just a game to justify himself.
What? That's gross.
What? How horrible. That's unforgivable.
Ow, sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who wouldn't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him? And it's his manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic?
Why do they always try to sabotage Wright? Like he's also supposed to have all the information. It's just how it works in this game, apparently. Wife just said my name in her sleep. I always smile when she does it. Oh, that's cute. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah.
Oh, you see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities and their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? A dazzling sort of image, but aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see, but it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossips about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen. Well, that's true. Oh, hey, so did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? You mean Miss Impact's?
We heard something about how her wedding was cancelled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity.
You know you're a fucked up individual even when even a child thinks your face needs a fist. Yeah, he's also in that sphere. Bro needs some self-confidence.
Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan didn't went and hid it. We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, and that is...
Something bad for Mr. Kurita?
Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends, and she said it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man.
Yeah, me. I ate 14 electric eels. Eels sound so good, though. Should we really be discussing that in front of Pearls?
Yeah. A truly insidious man. Did she mean Mr. Kurita by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you. You're welcome. Mr. Ongard and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. There are still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything.
Okay, well, let's go back.
Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Let's go talk to Adrian. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Kurita had on Mr. Ongard. I'd like to ask you about Matt Onguard, if you don't mind.
Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean.
You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Onguard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival?
That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing.
About Miss Celeste's impacts. I'm still unsure how Kurita and Onguard came together. Why did they cross path and Onguard would want Kurita dead? Oh, so you might have missed it, but they're both actors. They're both actors from different companies, but kind of under the same franchise. Kurita is a jamming ninja, and the other one is the Nickel Samurai. And so they're rivals. And the rivalry went far to where they view each other as enemies, basically. They don't like each other. That's basically what, like, the gist of it is. So, yeah. But we'll be right back after ad, Jill, guys. Let's take this time to go use the restroom, grab a drink, grab a snack. We'll be back here in 3 minutes. We'll be right back.
All right. Welcome back from ad jail, guys. Welcome back. Welcome back, Meadow. After a bit of thinking and looking at the roster of the characters in For Honor, you give me Nobushi vibes. Nobushi? Who's Nobushi? I don't think I've ever heard of that character before. 1 second. Nobushi. For Honor. No, this is Genshin Impact. Hello? Nobushi For Honor. Like their fighting style? Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Just the overall look and vibe. Ah, okay, okay. I see. I'm looking into it more. I'm seeing the GIF too. The GIF doesn't really show much. They use a naginata. It's a long weapon consisting of a wooden shaft topped with a curved blade. Ooh. It looks like... Sadly, it would not be a weapon I would use. Just, welcome back. Thank you. Actually, follow-up question. If given a choice, what melee weapon would you choose? What melee weapon would I choose? I would rather use a range weapon, personally. But if I had to choose a melee weapon, it would probably be... Dual blades? Just because I'm thinking Monster Hunter wise. Because I don't really like spears. I don't like halberds. I don't like... giant weapons. I don't really like giant weapons in general. Let's do that. Okay. About Miss Celeste's impacts. I had finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. It's lagging again, I swear to God. Oops, I opened something that I didn't want to open. There you go. Okay. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw circles. I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. The suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why frame him? Why did you try to frame Mr. Ongard? That's simple. Because he's the killer. That's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police?
But there had to be another way.
The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right?
Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death.
Miss Andrews?
Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge.
Huh? Did you say something just now?
Just one. Okay, thank God.
A psychlock, huh?
Don't you understand yet?
You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy.
But
I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say, revenge. Do I have anything that can, like... I don't think I have anything that can really... Huh. What if I present people? I haven't presented anybody.
Celeste was my mentor. She was a strong woman.
She wouldn't kill herself over any old trifling matter.
So, you have some ideas of why she killed herself?
Yes, I suppose. Miss Andrews, that things have come to this. I have nothing left to say about that man. Not one word. He is a very prideful man, or rather was. He's absolutely had to compete with Matt in everything, no matter what it was. He really was such an idiot.
Miss Andrews?
Well, I guess maybe all stars are like that. Never giving any thought of other people's feelings. Huh. Wait, what if I present the killer to her? I'd like to ask you about this. I told you I hate trifling matters. It's a waste of time to show me things that are of no relevance to me. Okay, well. My bad. It was near Juan's dead body. I noticed it when I went to fill the glass. And then when I realized that Juan was dead, I completely panicked. That's when I must have unconsciously picked this card up and put it into my pocket. As for why, I simply don't know. Well, the woman you just fucking... This case would have been so much easier if you just left it there. Welcome back to Living Merchant Linguist. Thank you, Fearless. How are you? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good day. Stop it. I don't want to remember the hopelessness and the despair I felt back then.
Hurry up and put that away, Mr. Nick.
I'm so sorry. Nice try. I don't care what the reason was. It's unforgivable that he hid Celeste's suicide note. But you don't have any proof that she left a suicide note behind, right? Celeste, she always believed there was a right way and a wrong way to do anything. She would have left a note. And I wholly believe that. Updow's not happy. There's dogs going crazy outside. Let's see. I mean, let's try. Let's try. I feel like I don't have any information. Okay, we will come back to you. We will be back. What the fuck is every place has something. Huh, okay.
Mr. Nick, your phone.
Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, I know. Hello? We're in trouble now, pal. I'll be back at the office really soon. What's wrong? Something's really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth, Edgeworth? Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good that... What? Hello? He got cut off.
What's going on, Mr. Nick?
Gumshoe said we need to go back to the office right away.
Then we should hurry back.
I'm scared to go back.
What are you talking about? Mr. Nick, pull yourself together.
Maybe it'll be good news. Somehow I doubt that.
That's not good. They got his ass. No!
What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera.
Huh?
This quickly? This bear's what gave them away, pal. The bear. I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera.
But wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth that figured...
Shh, Pearls. And go on. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime.
Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room?
Matt Ongard.
Well.
Huh?
Matt Ongard, your client. That's who, pal. And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's the exact match to the price of that stuffed bear. A receipt? That's all you have? Nah, it's not just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Ongard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Ongard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Ongard himself.
What dumbass. Okay, I'm not trying to say, you know, you could have got away with murder, but what dumbass would leave, like, traces of himself purchasing said items, which might have incriminating evidence towards yourself? Why would you leave... criminals in this game are also stupid. The main character's stupid. The criminals themselves are stupid. The people who end up getting kidnapped is stupid. The detective sometimes is stupid. It's like the prosecutors are sometimes stupid. It's like, why? Aren't we after a dude that leaves a card after his murders? Yes. Well, he's one of the things that we're trying to figure out. Yeah.
My sight is failing me. This can't be.
Credit card receipt. Spy camera.
So, what about the spy camera we found? That was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you for you to file away into evidence. I know you don't want to give up, pal. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Corrida's room was Matt Ongard.
Why? Why would Mr. Ongard do something like that?
I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrida in one of their rendezvous. I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind the camera.
You know, I really hate how this game, like, pans from one character to the other, because it makes me believe that they're the ones talking, but it's just Phoenix. Like, he was originally talking to Gumshoe, and then all of a sudden it goes to Pearl, so I'm just like, oh, Pearl's talking now. But it's still Phoenix fucking talking! It's like, why are we zooming in on Pearls? I don't understand. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, it throws me off so bad. I'm like, well, hello?
Are you going to see him? Mr. Ongard, I mean. Yes.
I'm scared, Mr. Nick.
Hi, Marshmallow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Welcome in.
I wonder what we will find out next.
Yeah, that happens a lot. I hate it too. Yeah. Hello. Hi. Hope you're doing good.
I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Matt Ongard, what in the world have you done?
Me confused. I'm very confused. I am very confused. I guess the next place would be the detention center. Well, no. We're gonna come back because I want to still talk to Adrian and see if I could get more information. But I am going to talk to Dip and maybe present some. Thank you for the head pats. Maybe present a little bit of stuff. Well, let's talk about him. I can't believe it. Maya getting kidnapped all because of this guy? I mean, what kind of person is the real murderer anyway?
Maybe they're a big fan of Mr. On Guard?
Talk to Dip? Did I say Dip? Did I say Dip? I don't know what I said. You said Dip? Oops.
But the kidnapper's voice, he sounded like an old man to me.
I don't think I could talk to this. I don't think I have anything to really go off of. You said Dick, but it wasn't too clear. Oh, okay, okay. Let's see. Let's go here then. Maybe you want to talk a little bit about people? She doesn't want to talk. She said Dip, don't lamplight her. Lamplight? What is that? You know what? I think... How about here?
It looks like no one is around.
What happened to that person with the stuffed teddy face?
Oh, she must mean that butler with the stitches in his face.
Shoo! Oh, there you are. I guess you're still awake, huh, Shoo? Come on, let's play.
I wonder if that butler, Mr. Doe, is already asleep or not.
Examine.
There's another door over there.
Why are you stopping me?
It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? Ugh, what is with me and feeling inferior today?
I feel like it's the same shit. I don't think there's anything I could do here. Let's just walk through the area and see if there's anything that might... Yeah, I don't think I could get anything here. Okay. Does she have any... No. Goodbye. Bye, bitch. I guess we'll just go to... Yeah, we'll just go to the detention center. Oh.
You're working really late, you know? It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk.
Okay. And bam. I don't know, I struggled to speak there for a moment. I don't know why. That's a lot of fucking locks, dude. I think this is the most I've seen. Okay.
Now let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Kurita had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I could keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Kurita, especially on that night.
Fuck. I have 1 life left. I think I should save. I don't want to start all over again. I completely forgot that I had 1 life left. Well, I saved now and we're good. Yeah. Okay. I know you paid close attention to Mr. Kurita, especially on that night. You got this, Meadow. Thank you. Was placed next to the victim at the time of the murder. The thing is, it could be this, right? But we haven't, like, said it was purchased by him yet. Oh, you know what? I'll just present it. This bear was in Mr. Kurita's room on the night of the murder. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. So it's a present, dude. It actually looks kind of classy, if you know what I mean. Yes, I heard it's quite expensive. Which is why it is very odd that this gadget was found inside this bear. Well, which one? There was a camera in there, there was a transmitter in there. Yeah, let's do this one. This is a very small video camera. And it was hidden inside this bear's eye. Maybe it's a really curious bear. Well, whatever this bear saw was sent somewhere using this transmitter. Which means someone on the night of the murder was secretly filming Mr. Kurita's room. I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Kurita was... you! Mr. OnGuard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. OnGuard. If I didn't know how you worked in court, I'd think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here's your proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. Yes, okay. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. OnGuard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to the department store all the time, okay? This $3,800, this could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. A $3,800 toothbrush. It's ivory, and it's got an elephant hair for bristles. Ew, elephant hair. Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. I'm crazy. So can I ask you one thing? Yes. You're my lawyer, right, dude? So, if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you gonna do now? I'm going to find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Kurita's room and filmed it in secret is... So, like, Dick said that it was because of this gossip. But I have a feeling it's actually because of this. But I'm, like, hesitant. Because there's no other, what's it called? Thing. Yeah, okay. Well, what is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer. And I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous. Well, why would I know some shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt OnGuard. I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because you're a hero of justice, you're his client, you're a star. You're a star. You need to find the truth. I will. You're his client.
Since you're the one who set up the camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. I need a sneeze.
Okay. Bless you, thank you. Why would he call him a scumbag, a shady scumbag? I know the name is kind of shady, but in this universe, exactly. Sneeze into the mic? No! Now I need to, my nose is fucking stuffed. What? Okay.
That means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt On Guard. And here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad.
Bless you, thank you.
Well, that's what I thought. Anyway, Mr. On Guard, you really did hire... Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Is he a dumbass? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway.
Crazy.
About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. Meet...
What is this shit? What is this? Huh?
How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt On Guard.
His alter ego. Crazy.
Did he just pull a Aizen from Bleach?
Yeah.
Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. You really... So you are Shelly the Killer's client? You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you?
What do you mean?
And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself, trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
That's... You're lying! What a terrible...
It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things.
But why? Why did you hide the video camera and...
A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. He knew about Miss Adrian's secret? And I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. What? Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess?
And that's why...
Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right. That video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright?
Why would you do something so wrong?
Because I'm a grown-up and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl?
What an ass. What an ass. Jesus Christ. I need eye drops on my eyes. Jesus. Oh, okay, there we go.
Motive for murder.
Why? Why would you kill Mr. Kurita?
Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it?
If Mr. Kurita had been able to give it, then Mr. Onguard's secret would have...
Well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know. I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought.
And that's how Mr. Kurita ended up dead?
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simple things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it, the assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone all working their butts off for me, Matt Onguard. Aw, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Kurita, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that Dick Killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room. You killed Mr. Kurita. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Aw, but too bad you can't. You're my lawyer after all.
Hi, doctor. How are you? How am I? I'm doing good. I'm doing good today. I'm having a good day so far. Hope you're doing good too. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm alright, thanks. Of course, of course.
You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do.
But Mystic Maya...
You wouldn't want to test a killer. He's a man of his words, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel. So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya, what am I supposed to do? And now you finally found it. Oh, the starting line of this case.
Hi, Earthbound. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. You know, this sounds about right for a millionaire douchebag. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I missed the reveal. You did. But hi, Earthbound. Hope you're doing good today. Welcome in. Sorry, my eyes are just really irritated today. There you go.
Edgeworth, I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct.
March 22.
Well, Wright, what are you going to do now? What are you going to do? If you plan on changing your strategy.
No! We can't do that.
That's right. He's holding Maya's hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who is clearly a killer. Matt Onguard. That man is really... Ugh. It doesn't matter who, every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you, of all people, should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's... That's because I believe my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. Maya's situation. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who are suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human. You and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done. What did you say?
But that's...
You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do.
Why fight?
People like you and Franziska von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Franziska, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You are so petty. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless.
What?
I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of the story.
Beep, beep, beep. Mr. Nick, the transceiver.
I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My. What is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Ongard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am.
Damn, this star.
Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. Well, what the heck is aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients or my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and it is a part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before, however. You did, but my name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer. You're Shelly the Killer.
Well, surprise, surprise, bitch! I thought we fucking figured this out a while ago. Meadow knows what aftercare is. I'm not gonna deny that. One second, I need to fix my hair. It's getting in the way. Okay. Good.
Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a dekiller, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain, Maya, it would be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice long nap.
No!
Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace the signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome.
We heard a cat.
Mr. Mystic Maya, Mystic Maya.
I don't know what to say. Edgeworth. Did you hear that? At the end of the transmission. Huh? Oh, that. It sounded like a cat.
A cat?
It can't be. That cat. Can it?
What is it?
I think I know Shelly the killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all the police units head for On Guard's mansion immediately. Alright, you hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun.
Yeah.
Oh. Maya!
Please answer us, Mystic Maya.
We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape, assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it, that butler. All this time, he was the killer. He and On Guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. Examine, there's the bear.
Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. But there's a lot of cuts in it for some reason.
A wooden bear-shaped figurine. It's covered in many thin cuts. A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Kurita? Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here.
I'm sure that's for Shu.
Do you think that this came through that little door? This door. It's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Ugh, there's no one here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is On Guard's private lounge. Look at this, Wright. An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR. Check inside the deck. There's a tape. It would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found.
No.
But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. They took the portrait too. It's On Guard's computer. Maya, why couldn't you have used this to get help?
Mr. Nick, where's the power switch?
Oh, I get it. So that's what happened. She couldn't find the power switch. You know, it makes sense. It's a VCR and antennae. Antennae? The footage that the spy camera took at the scene of the crime was beamed here and recorded on tape.
If only we had that tape, it would have been really helpful.
It was spelled antennae. For some reason. Instead of antenna? A huge television and speaker loom largely here. I'm sure if Maya saw this, she'd say, I would die a happy samurai fan if I could see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this. Yeah, that's what she'd say. I can't believe I just made a joke about Maya, all things considered. Is there nothing for me to do here?
There's a little door for Shu in this big door.
I'm sure Maya used this door to shove this out there. I'm sure it was her. Every time you give me some piece of evidence, it's always the most crucial piece. This time too, I'm sure. I can't read all the labels, but this is a very large collection of videotapes. Looks like On Guard taped all of his own shows. What a conceited guy. What a spacious sofa. I bet 10 pearls would fit on here.
I don't think 10 of me would fit, Mr. Nick.
It's a very small table. I bet we could barely squeeze 3 pearls on there.
But I wouldn't sit on the table to begin with, Mr. Nick.
At least 4 would. There's nothing here. What am I supposed to do? Wine cellar? We've searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking for you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. This looks like a picture of Miss Impax. With love, Celeste.
Miss Impax? You mean...
Yes, Mr. Kurita's former manager.
Why would a picture of Miss Impax be here in Mr. Onguard's mansion?
And why does it say with love? This might be a clue. What's wrong, Pearls?
Please let me see the picture frame.
Huh? What's so special about the frame?
On the back, there's something written on the back on the frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message.
What? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You'd better get Onguard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag a not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later.
No, Mystic Maya!
Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We've searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes? As far as clues goes, I think this is all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Miss Andrews' psych lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow to blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I have come to remove your psych lock. Psych lock? I want to know and you will tell me. Your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can.
Bam. At least I'll get all my health back from these. Break her. Get out of here. Of course you would say something. Of course you would. At least. Oh my god. Sorry. Trying to fix my hair. Bonk. Deserved. Deserved.
Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Onguard for the murder? I've already told you countless times it's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Onguard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why. What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There's something or someone in her past that would make her take her revenge. Celeste. There's only one catalyst that would cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that is Miss Impax's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all of this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Onguard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt?
Where's the fucking... I must finish this. Thank you for the sip. Thank you, thank you. And the stand tall, thank you.
This is a photo of Miss Impax, correct?
I made it back. Welcome back.
She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impax's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's all right. It was a rhetorical question.
You didn't die, Jumper. Congrats.
Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Onguard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed.
Oh, my health is back.
Celeste. She was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out.
Because Mr. Kurita didn't want to get married to her anymore, right?
Yes, because of Matt.
Because of Mr. Ongard? What do you mean?
I think I can see where this is going. Celeste. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why "With Love, Celeste" is written on the frame of that picture.
They were a couple, weren't they?
Oh, they were dating.
It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used.
Oh.
Toyed with until she was thrown away.
Oh, that's even more fucked. That's so fucking sad.
That's so horrible.
Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match, and they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see. So that's what happened.
Okay, bitch. Oh my god. Well, okay. So when Matt told Juan about the relationship, was it like I was with her before or I am currently with her? That made him call it off. Because if it was past tense, if it was like I used to be her boyfriend and he called it off because of that reason, that sole reason, I don't know, that's kind of fucked up. Now, if Matt lied and was just like, ha, she's cheating on you with me, that's where I can understand where he called it off. But now, I hope she explains that. I really hope she explains that.
But then why did Mr. Kurita have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all.
It was probably because of his worthless male pride.
So it was past tense. What a little bitch. Okay, I'm gonna cool off. Let's take this time to go use the restroom, grab a drink, grab a snack. We'll be back here in 3 minutes. Alright. I am back. I have cooled off. And I'm lagging again. It always seems to happen. Is the game lagging? Yeah, let me click through some stuff and maybe it'll fix itself. Okay, it looked like it fixed itself. No, I fucked up. Did you fix itself? Can you blink? You know, no. How about that? Did that help you? Blink again for me. Blink. No, you fucked up. Okay, how about now? Blink. Okay, looks... It looks better. I think it's fucked. Okay, welcome back. Thank you. And welcome back as well. How did the attempt to cool off go? It went well. Though, I realized... So I'm making Alfredo today. Cajun Alfredo. And I realized I could have added spinach. I could have added spinach to the Alfredo to increase intakes of veggies. And I completely forgot. I forgot to buy spinach. So I'm a little sad. But it's okay. It's alright. That's a good idea. Yeah! Spinach is just really tasty, and I thought it would really go well with the Alfredo, because if you guys don't like veggies, you know, Alfredo is pretty strong enough to, like, mask veggie flavors. So, I was going to add spinach to it, but I completely forgot. Hehe. You were suffering? Well, I hope everything's okay now. But yeah. Well, next time. Next time. It's okay.
It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most.
Poor Miss Impax.
That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds. And, so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note.
But why would he do that?
It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge. There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game.
Yeah, no, they're both fucked. The fact that she wrote a note and Juan was just like, oh, I could use this to destroy that guy. Hello? Like, that's so fucking selfish of you. That's so fucking selfish. So both of them are no good people. Like, my goodness.
That night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters, so when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt.
Girl, I wouldn't either. I don't even blame you.
And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with Maya's situation or with what I know now. To be continued. Dun dun dun. Did I save? I think I saved. There we go. What is this? Hello? Oh, it's his nightmare. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Same thing. What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. Did he get hit this time, or is this just a dream? I've had this dream before, someplace some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today, I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent to a criminal. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Fucking disgusting ass, fuck you. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime back a not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. Maya. Phoenix? Phoenix! Oh, Maya. Or Mia. Mia! Maya, how's Maya?
Alright, Jumper, your words of affection today is thank you for always taking the time to like drop in and, you know, say hello and check in, even though you're busy with work or busy with projects or busy with your own stuff. I really appreciate that you try to take the time to drop in here and say hi or hang out or chat, really, and also doing helping me with like staying hydrated and making sure I'm not slouching and whatnot. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. And I really appreciate the amount of support you give a lot of us. Not just me, but to Medi, to Mon, obviously, as her mod, Jasper, you know, I really appreciate that. So thank you so much.
I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please! There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere.
No problem, like hanging out, even if I just lurk. I appreciate the lurk either way. So I really do appreciate you. Thank you.
Oh, it's that accursed on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it.
Oh, Gumshoe.
You're really mean, pal. Gumshoe, I'm really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up. Gumshoe. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can and find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal.
Poor Gumshoe, yeah. He just got yelled at for no reason.
That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer.
My stomach just growled. I don't know if y'all heard that. It was kind of loud. I'm sorry if you heard that.
I have to make the trial last longer? If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Gumshoe's such a cute cutie. Oh my god. Didn't hear it? Okay, thank goodness. Hungry, dear. I'm hungry. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it.
See, you do have friends. Gumshoe, Edgeworth. Francisca's kinda on the border. I don't know. Maya, who's kidnapped. Who hopefully comes out alive. Pearls, and you have Mia, who's dead, but like you can talk to her once in a while. And the people you saved? I don't know if I want to consider Lotta or Old Windbag, you know, a friend, but you know, you have some people. Larry! We haven't seen Larry at all! Right? That's his name? Larry Butts? We haven't seen him at all this fucking game. Now that I think about it. Larry has been chilling. Yeah, he's been on vacation. This season is not his season to arrive. I'm surprised he didn't make even one appearance.
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Ongard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Ongard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she is guilty after all. I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card.
Hi, Sarah. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Oh, my tummy's making so much noise. I'm sorry. To be fair, this game couldn't really have too many character sprites. Honestly, so valid. That could have been the reason why. Because they added so many new characters, so probably. God, I feel like a truck just hit me. I've been asleep this whole day. Oh no. Well, I hope you got some good rest at least. Hi. Welcome in, welcome in.
What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Carita was killed by a professional assassin, and the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Ongard.
We can't hear the hungry deer stomach, but close to ending time, though. Yeah, we're close.
Well, what a surprising turn of events. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please, your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Sorry. Well, I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked, sorry.
My antlers! My antlers are gone! Well, enjoy those antlers. You know, Lane, I didn't get to talk to Lane too much, but he did a VTuber tier list the other day. Yesterday, actually. I joined the tier list, and he ended up doing a tier list on me, and he said that he really likes my ears, and the reason why he does the antler yoinks is to see my ears. He does the antler yoinks just to see my ears, because he really likes the way my ears are drawn. Your ears are adorable, thank you. So he literally just antler yoinks just to see my ears. And that's it. Because he finds it really adorable. I was like, I thought that was sweet. But yeah, no, he did a tier list for VTubers the other day. I think I can hear him out on this Get Out of Here. They are very good. I like them as well. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Onguard's room. Okay, sure. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. The antlers are the hardest part to draw for me. Yeah, the antlers are... I realize that the antlers are very difficult for some artists to draw. So I tell them, like, hey, it's okay, you don't have to get it exactly, just as long as it's, like, you can kind of tell they're unique. Like, it's okay if you, like, make it simplified. It's okay. As long as you can kind of tell that it's kind of, like, attempted to how my antlers are, it's fine if it's simplified. Is what I tell a lot of the artists who do my art and stuff. Because I can understand how difficult the antlers can be. One second, I'm fixing my hair. My hair's been a bother today. Oh my god. Okay. Meadow's antlers is tough though very fun. Yeah, thank you.
Nothing sounds out of the place in Mr. Powers' testimony. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Onguard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy, what are you implying?
Oh, it's fun to draw, just hard to think of where to attach them or how far they wrap around. Yeah.
Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? The defendant's room. Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright! What is it? You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. Oh my god. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into a bad guy. Every time? Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. That's crazy. That's crazy. He's just like, please don't make me the killer. Sorry. He is right, though. He is. So you went to the defendant's room and then... Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into a bad guy here? Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Okay. Are you sure that was Matt Onguard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy.
Okay, let's go back.
At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboy-ish uniform, and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. So how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long.
Well, let's press on this because it's the last message.
So who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys, so if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further.
So there's something I can... Wait. There's something I could present. So after the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while and then gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night and I couldn't make them wait for me. Is there something... Found next to the victim. It's filled with tomato juice. That's not it. So it was probably after the time the murder took place, right? Or was it before the event? Because there was going to be a post-ceremony. So it was before... Oh, shit. Sorry. It was after the award ceremony. After the award ceremony and then post-ceremony stage show. Is it that? Because our goal here is to try to still defend him at this point. So would I be posting that? I guess I could try. I'm gonna save real quick because I don't want to go all the way back, by the way. If I end up going through all my stuff, but I don't think that'll be the case. Anyway, let's present this. No, it's not. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in your statement, Your Honor, blah, 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 blah. Okay. So it's not that. In front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume, he was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was a bellboy. Let's press again. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, sorry. While you're watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? He gave a bellboy a tip. Yeah, we read through all this. At first, what do you mean by that? I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago okay. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated, you know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket, and that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. Mr. Powers looks like a knockoff Sabretooth? Really? I think he looks adorable. The bellboy's face. What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps. I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. No, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of this guy's face, there was a line of stitches. A line of stitches? Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like if that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out. That's disgusting. He was there, at Enguarde's house. He was that butler. What is it, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. So that means Enguarde was talking with the killer then. If that fact were to be exposed, Enguarde would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. Yes, Chief. You sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright? Huh? What did you say, Your Honor? Oh, I love Mr. Powers' look and character so far, but he just reminds me of Sabretooth a lot. I see. Nothing, Mr. Wright, nothing. We're just going around and around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, blah, blah, blah. Okay. What do I do? Do I push in different stuff? The defendant room, why did you go there? Well, it's the same thing. Oh. There's the whole, like, don't accuse me of being the killer, please. Okay, let's try that. Are you sure that was Matt Enguarde? Same thing. Maybe I ask about how much? The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court about how much you would say the defendant gave to the bellboy?
Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash. Well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. Damn, could I get one too? Exactly, could I get one? The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Raise an objections? Wait and see.
Raise an objection?
The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment. Objection, I got nothing. I just want to join in. Crazy. Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Carita, then the bellboy the witness saw, yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the Killer? He is the person the police's special investigation team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What?
Well, he's not wrong.
Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir, right away.
I'm pretty sure he's talking about the incident of where we all... Well, Maya was called, basically.
This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when the bellboy saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room. Now that I think about it, the bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see.
I have no context for this trial, but I am invested.
And so the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh.
Ha 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 ha.
This is no laughing matter.
A second time.
This time, I was in the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And what time was it? Well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's pretty soon after that. And then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by then. You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers?
Bro remembers better than Phoenix does, for real.
Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. And that's when the bellboy saw earlier came out of the room. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of? Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room. The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the pretty, really pretty flowers and teddy bears? It was Juan's room, alright. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Now that I think about it, the bellboy did seem kinda out of place. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why this insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next? Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart or he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree, that is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or...
Let's pull a fast one.
There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness' previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Oh, Edgeworth, are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see, very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest's room empty-handed. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court records.
Yep. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Let us show the tomato juice.
Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches?
Okay, Phoenix. All right, Finn.
You're using... What a reach. Exactly! Like, how does that correlate? Well, there's also... I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body.
Thank you for the sip. Thank you.
Am I right? Exactly. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now if you take a look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here that my fat ass is blocking. Here, let me go to the center so you guys can see. That thing in the corner there, that tomato juice. Anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it.
I know reading everything so much must be straining. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. But can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. I blame you for leading me down this route. Heh. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed. What does that fucking mean? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? Well, what? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Oh boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, got to focus. I can't get lax here. So, what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright, that bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So, a football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather?
That's crazy. That's so insane. Like, hello? Like... This guy! You could have used a different example. You had to use sports. You had to use actual, like, not inanimate objects as... Oh my god.
But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant, and then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. I know he is throwing everything to keep the case going, but he is making it more suspicious. He really is. This is the craziest logic ever. It really is. It really is. This is the kind of argument I would bring forth to mess with people. Yeah, Nick has lost it because he has tried to defend a villain. Oh yeah, he lost it because he's trying to defend a villain. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please, tell us more.
The judge is so dumb. The judge is so dumb. And I like how Edgeworth is helping, but he's like, I'm gonna make you look like a fool and still help you.
Okay. The second meeting. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident. Some accident. I say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we, Mr. Wright? Your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor.
I really do like that how Edgeworth is helping us by, like, he even stopped Powers from continuing it, so there's a whole second part of it, so that it can prolong it rather than just having it all in one section. Because Edgeworth wants justice, yeah.
After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be a poor underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all of this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye in sort of a sneaky spy-like.
Mr. Powers is so fucking funny.
I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. He gave something to the person inside the room.
Oh, go back.
I said hold it. Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him only one question at a time.
Ask about the person inside, ask about the something. Don't ask about the something.
He gave something to this person. Yeah. And what was this something? If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kinda small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely what the bellboy did next. Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing...
He's just a poor underpaid action star, the poor guy, yeah. And then let's ask about the who. About the person inside.
So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm. Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that.
Fucking Edgeworth. It's so obvious that he's helping us too. Like, he's like, let me get this straight. So, you saw the criminal leave leave the victim's room to go to the defendant's room to then give them a small item, and all you saw was an arm. Just to prolong this fucking trial. I love this trial so much. It's so fucking funny. They're just trying to prolong shit and they're working together on it. It's so funny.
Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was no. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir.
I don't fully understand why we are prolonging the trial, though it is still really funny. Okay, so basically what's going on, if you want kind of like an idea, is that basically when the trial started, Maya ended up being kidnapped by the killer. The killer is the person that they're saying the bellboy is, and they're saying that the bellboy was hired by Mr. Engard, who we're defending. Now, we all figured out that Engard was the one who did hire the killer to kill Juan Corrida, which is the victim. So the problem is the killer is saying if we don't find Matt Engard not guilty, like if we don't get him acquitted, Maya's gonna die. So right now, Edgeworth has like a whole team trying to do a rescue mission to find Maya. So what they're trying to do is prolong the whole thing so that they could find Maya, and then once they find Maya, they would say that Matt Engard is guilty. But if they don't find Maya, that's why they're trying to prolong it. Edgeworth knew what the assignment was because he stole the teacher's cheat sheet. That's crazy. It's complex. It's really complex, yeah.
If I saw it again, I would say for sure that I think it was some sort of wooden statue. A statue? Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know? Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever the statue thing is and show it to him. You're going to have to trust your instincts on this one and take a chance, Phoenix. Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. What did the bellboy do after that? Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then went back to my seat. Okay, so this was much deeper than I thought. I am loving it, yeah. I am willing to guess it's probably this. Just silence. What was the point of that? What is the point of that pregnant pause? Just everybody's silent, and we're just like, what do you want? This is so fucking funny. Oh my god, I love this case so much. Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breaths. Mr. Powers, the something you saw. Was it this item? Oh, hey, yeah, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt Engard's mansion. At the defendant's house? What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room, and then he stole the wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then the bear being found at Mr. Engard's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Engard is the killer's client. Order. I said order. Mr. Wright, this is most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's all right. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright. There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can have that.
And then I am going to save here, guys, on a cliffhanger because it is 4 hours and I have to eat and I'm hungry. I'm so fucking hungry. I'm hungry. I'm sorry, I have to cut it here on a cliffhanger. But we'll be back with Ace Attorney on Thursday next week. Yes, go get good foods. We'll do. Great stream. Thank you guys for hanging out. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you guys had fun. I'm really liking this case. I know the beginning, like when we were going through it, was very confusing, but I really like how like comedic it is. On the second trial that we're doing, they could have told the judge and asked to make the case as long as possible too. They could have, but I think I don't know. I feel like the judge is, I don't know how it would work. You know what I mean? Like if the judge knew that Matt Ongard is guilty, then he would be like, well, I'm gonna call him there, you know? I don't know how it would really work. Hi Onyx, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Thank you for stream. Thank you for being here. I really, really appreciate it, guys. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you guys had a lot of fun too, because I know I did. I grew up with Ace Attorney and I don't remember a lot of the details, but it was definitely one of the games I really loved. I love detective games, if you know me by now. Detective games are in my blood. I love it. I wanted to be a detective when I was younger, but I changed my mind because a lot of the time those people their jobs are pretty risky. I learned that a lot of unfortunate events tend to happen to them. So, you know, I was like, you know what, maybe I could keep that as just a dream. But thank you guys so much for hanging out today. If you guys want to join the Discord, feel free to do so. We have community nights, watch-alongs, poll votings, and giveaways held there. And you can also get my announcement of going lives if that's what you guys want to get notified for, and also any announcements that I have to update you guys, whether it's I have to reschedule stream or doing polls and whatnot. So feel free to join. I do have my socials as well that you guys can also check out. To see me on other platforms, I had my VODs as well as shorts in there, so feel free to check that out. I still want to be a detective. I love mysteries. Me too. I love it, but I'm so scared of the dangers that it comes with it, you know? Because it is a dangerous job. I feel like anything that deals with crime is just a dangerous job, whether it's being the criminal or being the justice. So I decided I don't think I have the heart to do that. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I will be back on Monday, 3 p.m. PST, 6 p.m. EST with probably Demon School. I'll post a schedule on Sunday once I do figure it out. But we'll be back on Monday. If you guys can't make it, then I hope you have a good Monday and Tuesday, depending on your time zone, and I hope to see you guys another time. Otherwise, I will be sending you guys off to a mutual of mine. First one is for followers, second one is for subscribers. Thanks for streaming. Thank you for being here. I really, really appreciate it. I will be figuring out who I can send you guys off to. Make sure you copy those raid messages. I am not graduating. Get out of here. That ain't happening. But yes, we do have community night today. I don't know if I don't think I will be able to play for too long, but it'll be an hour after stream. So in about an hour from now, we'll be playing some Marvel Rivals. So if you guys want to join, feel free to do so. If we do have more than 6 players, me included in that 6, we'll start doing rotations. I heard we need chaos. Welcome in, Taco. Welcome in. But yeah, we'll be doing community night. Again, thank you for stream. I hope you all have a good night and an even better tomorrow. Yes, I hope you all have a very good night, guys. Let's see who I can send you guys off to. Oh my god, I am excited for community night. Yes, join us. Well, let's see who I can send you guys off to today. Someone I haven't rated in a hot minute. Preferably. Let's see. I feel like it's been a hot minute since I've sent you guys over to Cali. So I'll send you guys over to Cali. They're doing a collab with Shork.
I've never met Shork before, but I'll send you guys over to them. They are currently playing Halo the Master Chief Collection, so I'll send you guys over to them. They, if you don't know who Callie is a dimensional Steam train engineer VTuber who plays a variety of games, a lot of simulation games, and is very sweet, very kind. And I hope you guys could give him some love and support. I would really, really appreciate it, okay? So I'll send you guys over to him. Once again, make sure you guys give them some love and support. I would really, really appreciate that. And once again, he's doing a collab with Shork VT, playing Halo the Master Chief Collection. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I really, really do appreciate you guys. And I hope to see you guys on Monday. Once again, if you can't, then I hope you have a good Monday and Tuesday, depending on your time zone. Otherwise, I hope you have all a really good weekend. But have a good night, sleep well, and I hope to see you guys again very, very soon. Good night, good night.